Alright, we are once again live here, and this time I've moved my microphone to a location that's a little better, so now if I look at the other monitor, I'm actually talking into the microphone, as opposed to looking over at either at the right monitor where I have all the game going on. And I have all new music to listen through because apparently there's this giant bundle called the Assorted Music whatever bundle. Let's see, I'll look it up here. It's a Sidearm Studios music bundle, and it gives 113 tracks plus. It actually turned out to be something like 400 tracks, and it was like $10. So maybe some of them are good, but I don't know. At some point, I kind of got tired of listening to those other tracks from RM that I picked up like a million years ago, the future steampunk ones, which were good, but So now I'm adding to my big, huge list here of things to listen to. I actually had to go through, and because I bought it on the UE market, I had to export all these from UE, but it has a built-in way to do it, so it wasn't that hard. It's like, well, ironic that I'm doing this just so I can do this for RM, but yeah, whatever. That's enough to keep listening to, sure. Okay. So I went to go do this off stream. And what I found was I don't really get a lot done off stream. Like, I'd sit there and kind of work, but in reality what was happening was I would get kind of nothing going, And I'd end up watching shows and things, and yeah, didn't work out. So we're gonna go ahead and migrate this off there for a minute. I was just trying to locate where in this plugin QPathFind happens that it would if the thing was interrupted, it would cause it to play a common event. What I found was it just keeps trying. So the actual method of, I couldn't exactly figure it out at the time. I was really tired when I tried it, so it wasn't exactly that, wasn't a good time to do it. I don't know why I picked the end of all times. Alright, so where we're at now, I did actually find a plugin that improves the cursor. So now I have this cursor here, and when you click it, it does a different one there. One of the little spirit board pointers. My hope was that, I could basically make Diablo movement here. So I have the Diablo movement, but I still have the keyboards as the all-purpose thing there. It doesn't check for the cursor yet, which, honestly, I'm going to need to work with here. I realize I have an error right there, and how long that takes to light up. I redid this to spawn all the things out for me, so I didn't have to worry about individually placing them. And what I found was that, actually, I was informed that the script command for MZ, apparently this is one of the this is actually a pretty impressive little improvement here, actually has no cap on the lines. Now, granted, I would never want to truly type all this code out in here. I copy and pasted it in like a normal version, but still, I'm used to MV where you're pretty much capped like at about this or something, and it's just, wow. I was going to just put it in a plugin and have it go that way. Just run the plugin and go, but nope, now it's just one whole thing, so I can make functions inside there. I might still push it to a plugin or something later. I have my game-specific plugin. Alright, so cursor's been improved. That's great. Not sure what else I'm doing with it yet. Last time I was here, I set up this last ability, Star Armor. And now multiple choice thingies too. I haven't given any kind of stats for it yet. So I think tonight I need to head up so that it there's a level up option. and then an increasing cost for the level up. So that each one is a little bit better. Because it kind of have a good mix of random things. Oh yeah, also last time I made the little magic blast heat seeking, which I will demonstrate. Bit of a recap here on all the things, but it's usually good to recap so I remember, if nothing else. So it just fires forward and towards those things there. If you don't have it, otherwise it will hunt them down there. Of course, that one is stuck in the thing, so it breaks and doesn't work very well, but I need to fix that too. I don't actually know if I like this version better, to be honest. In a way, it can be nicer, but I need to give her a way to break the boxes and everything if it's not the base projectile that does it. So if you look, it'll just go all over the place and find the nearest enemy and hunt it down. It's a lot more effective against the enemies, though. I might also include a thing where it does, yeah, like she can not have to turn towards it, she can just fire it, and that's kind of nice, so. But I may want to make a straight projectile, too. I wish there was an easy way to check if the button was held versus not. So, I think for this, do a quick thing over here on the YouTube menu. I just want to see if it's actually live and working. Because there's one thing I've discovered is that I mess it up a lot. I think for this, it does work. Okay. You'd be surprised how many times I've gone live to being set to private. Which is, well, stupid. Alright, so taking one here, it works off of... Oh yeah, I remade the comparison command, or actually the find command, so now it actually... I'll bring that up. I was planning additional improvements, but I haven't gotten around to those yet. But now... Where are you at? This find thing used to go through, and it basically did a lot of the same code to find the nearest enemy. Or actually nearest thing in an array. But now, this other one ran all the same code, so by adding like maybe 2 extra lines of like a found event and a distance array right here, plus a find option here, and a check if find is available here, because this is in the loop, so it's putting all the things it finds in the loop. And then here, if it finds it actually just returns that. The next improvement is actually going to be to get anything from the array and bring it up, because we were coming up with reasons why we'd want the farthest away enemy and things like that, but for now, I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. I think I'm going to do this. Let's see. I want to console log what X comes out to, because if it has nothing, I want to see that's the weirdest typing command. I want to see what it comes out with, so if I get that, then I can just set an if saying, hey, if this is what this is equal to, just move straight. Or get the player's actually I'll get the player's direction and I'll set it to that direction. Oh, and also on this console log, let's mark it as something just in case I have other console logs. Mark it as X. So the plan here will be to well, first pretty much I described it, but I'm just gonna see what it says, run into this level. I need a faster way to enter the levels, but you know, every time I program that, then I have to unprogram that later because of how this is set up. Alright, so I think I could just do this. Go to here. And for x, it's either equal to that, or we'll do 0. And then everything's running the loop now, so status menu's off, it does this. Where do I want to make this change? Actually, there's actually no reason to have this over here. It can be done on the first page. So we'll get self-variable x. Put an else branch in here. If it's equal to 0, do that, else do this. And then I think I just have the code right here. All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and borrow the code out of this one and make the hybrid version for additional gas mileage, but no issues with power grids. Very important. All right, and then I'm going to steal this part of the code out of here too. It's already going to steal it. Actually, copy paste that really fast right there, so we've got to open one up. And then right down here, this just has a skip on it. I'll leave the skip there. And then projectile movement. So in theory, if it finds no target, it will simply go the same direction as the player. Move as normal and eventually destroy itself. It's feeling a little stuffed up today. Interesting. No, it is not doing that. Where'd I mess up? And then my code to set it to 0 was not very good. Why am I looking there? It's here. And here I just said I wasn't going to type these in here, but here I am typing these in here. Apparently, it will still do undefined even if there's an alternate option for it to do, like an or statement, which is strange, but that's probably in how I program the other thing. Not really a big problem. I really want the scan to be cursor based, or just mouse based, not this other thing here. Alright. Huh. More errors. I don't want that. I want this. I should probably spend some time actually doing more real JavaScript classes and everything like that too. They'll probably tell me some things that I'm just doing are just dumb, which is fair. I do a lot of dumb. So wait. There's a better way I can do this. We'll do if x is greater than 0. I'm going to reverse these just for logic reasons. Undefined should not be greater than 0. At least that's the working theory. I guess I could run a trick to see if it's not equal to undefined. Alright. I think I'm changing the wrong code somewhere. I thought that was right. Let's see. If x is, we'll do it here. X is greater than 0. Shouldn't even need these, right? Oh, whatever, I'll leave it for now. So well, here it's still giving me x is undefined anyway. Let's see what this is saying. First of all, these are reversed. I need to fix that, but we'll get to it. This will be fail. This one will be success, and then I'm gonna swap the two because reasons. Mostly because less than 0 won't work since it's just undefined and undefined. Not be greater than 0, but it also won't be less than 0, so it'll mess up. Alright, so x is greater than 0, set those, set success. Listening music is a lot less active, I think is the best way to put it. Like it's just so quiet. I don't know. I need a mute button, so if I want to stop and take a drink, I have to actually click on the mute thing there and do that. It's kind of pain. I don't like it. Oh, actually, one more test. Fails every time. All right. Making the code worse. I do a try catch on that too. That might be what I do next. Actually, that might make more sense. I'll do a test this way first. Yeah, just forcing myself to have to sit here and work on things really makes all the difference in the world. Also, that cursor is really annoying looking in the middle of the screen. I use a controller right now, and yeah, it's not that great. Okay, that's not work either. Undefined fail. Alright, we're gonna try catch instead. Almost all these sound like the same thing. Nice. Huh. Alright, so let's see here. I guess I could dump that I'm streaming in there. People messaging me in the chat. It's like, Okay. Maybe I'm just going to go back to the other method on the other music for MV, so I don't have to try to figure out something to listen to that isn't just annoying. Like this being like a bunch of tracks that are really similar means I need to go through it and just basically remove them all. Let's get the local files here for RM, and then I'm just going to bring up that. And then I'll try out my new code method here, which I think will be better. I don't know. I should really be doing art at this time. That's really when I'm... this is normally when I'm just like all artsy and cool, and now I'm just like trying to code during this time. And yeah, I'm not the best at coding right now. It's 1:27 a.m. Apparently, I just clicked that like an idiot. Fair enough. Keep going. Let's do this one. Messing it up. Alright. I want to test this code here. Now this set for greater than that, and the try catch should do that. Hopefully I have the code right on that. My syntax is not always the best, but I'm used to coding in VS Code, so it's Visual Studio Code, not Visual Stella Code. Just for those people who are RM, it might happen to catch this. Visual Studio Code is free, and everyone should use it. Very good. Still coming out as undefined. Why would it come out as undefined on the try catch? The catch, I think you should put it like this here. It should actually do that. Huh. Let's see. I left out a thing that I need. Let me explain to you how coding really works. You forget syntax and then look it up and see that you forgot type of. You know, right here. Okay, so type of and then we swap them real quick. That's not really a try catch, not did I? Oh, I'll change it later. we go. Find the enemy. Okay, so is it always going as undefined? That's weird. Um, hmm. Remove the embed here. Okay, I really need a mute button. So whenever I want to take a drink, I can just click the mute button instead of I gotta reach over with the mouse and click on that. It's just kind of awkward. So yeah, way less good. So it always fails. If this is not equals... Oh. Yeah, you know, listen. I had it half right. Oh, I'll fix that. So that's a little, that was just dumb on my part. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Okay. Oh, I have to actually close the previous one in order to open it again. All this to make a smarter projectile. It'll be worth it. I could also have it go check for 2 different arrays and then favor a target. That's not a bad idea either. I don't know. Well, that fails. Oh. Undefined is success. I suspect the code they were telling me was not quite right. I'm saying that's not undefined there. So, Okay. And the error happened. Oh. This is just pure stupidity on my part. Don't mind me. I had them backwards. Listen, it's basically the coding equivalent of the push-pull door. Sometimes you push on the pull door, and then wonder why it doesn't open for the next 15 minutes. It's pretty much the same thing, so don't worry about it. Find fail. That half works. Let's put an enemy on the screen and see what happens to that. Well, it doesn't work, but I mean, let's see what happens if enemies are involved. There's an enemy nearby. It is not going after it. It always fails. Find it's just a code, right? Yeah, you don't need to have a string there. I think they're just wrong in their explanation, to be honest. I think that's the mistake that's being made here. Because that's just a normal code, like. But they're like, oh, it's got to be like a string. Does it? Ah, yes, pause in the debugger. It turns out if something is paused in the debugger and you tell it to close the game, it will leave the game open anyway until you unpause the debugger. I don't know why it would ever be coded like that. That's just kind of weird. But hey, whatever. Doesn't super matter. It still fails every time. Now it's got a success. Yeah, that's triggering success. Let's see here. I had to reverse those. I could have coded it the other way, but I didn't. What weirds me out is there was an undefined success right there. I don't see how that can even be true. Like, because success should only be if it's not equal to undefined, but every other time it just went success. Wait. Really? I noticed I set it to target there. X is the variable, sure, but I'm setting it to target. Nice. I'll finish that console command code there in a second. No wonder it's behaving like an idiot. Because I'm the idiot. I want to put the thing at the end of it? I don't care. Alright, let's close the other one. Little syntax mistakes. They're just the way of things. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. It's just what we do here. Syntax, that's for other people. I mean, I already speak bad English, so why can't I write bad JavaScript too? It's about being consistent. Interesting. Oh. See previous statement about bad JavaScript. This is why I usually do all the coding, you know, at 3 p.m. and not like 1:42 a.m. This is when I'm like, I make the pretties. But if I'm doing all the work now, I try to get like an hour like nap before the stream just so I could be a little more code-brained. Undefined success. Oops, not that. Okay, so because my code mistake up here, setting that to not checking for target here and everything, I can actually go right back to just using target. So if it's not equal to 0, because I'm setting it right there. That's why my initial code didn't work. I'm like, this should always work. It's literally a try catch where it tries code, and if the code fails, it caches it and does the error code instead. So that should work every time. It's what you do to fix a lot of these weird problems with undefined things, but it would work a lot better if I actually set it to be what it was supposed to be, you know, the right name of the variable. I don't know if I like this new cursor thing in that it always shows up before everything else. What in the world? We're getting that same thing there. It's just doing undefined. But we're seeing that, in fact, it's equal to 0. So no. It's no longer a type of. I made this so much harder on myself. Instead of double checking my code, I went for some extra solution that just seems insane. I mean, technically, all of this could actually just be in there. I don't know why I put it as a separate little script command there. N equals 0. That code's out, but it never even gets to that code, so we're not even worried about that code. Target is equal to... Let's do greater than 0 too, for that matter. So I'm setting it to 0 then. So if the name is that, if it's coming up at 0 over and over, I hate that the try-catch actually logs itself to the console, which is so stupid. The whole point of these is that they're not supposed to log to the console. They're supposed to do the opposite here. And just, you know, do the error code. Huh. Oops. Sometimes coding really is just about that, or game dev just is about this. There we go. Look at that. Now it's chasing after him. Now it's going straight. Now it's chasing after that guy instead. Much better. Ugh. This is exactly one of the reasons I didn't want to use their thing. PX of null. Alright, so at 6:55, it actually had an error right here. I think it's because the event was destroyed beforehand. That's interesting. It's coming up with non-integers, but it's supposed to return the event ID here, and it works. It is finding the events, but how in the world is it coming up with that? Because, I mean, the distance calculation, of course, would be, actually, yeah, the distance calculation comes up with various things, you know, sure. And it finds the minimum one there in the array. Then it gets the index of it, sure. I'm curious on all this here. That's not... That means my code has got some issues somewhere in here. It's really weird when you have a code with some sort of issue in it, but the code still works. But it also makes me wonder if somewhere in there there's an error that makes a difference that I should actually be wary of because it might cause future problems. Clean this up. Okay. Seeing if it comes up with the same error. So I have the console open over there, and it's... I don't know how it did that. That's like beyond me, because there's just no world where it's working with numbers like that. Nope, 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 it did it there. How? Just how? So somewhere on success here, I came up with that. But the console up here for target. Oh. Now this is just because I forgot to change this to what they're actually supposed to be, the target there. It's not actually a problem. Okay. Whew. I was like, this just makes no logical sense. There's a hole in my code somewhere causing some sort of issue. No. No, there's not. I mean, there were holes before, but no, no. Good, good. Everything works as intended. That means that this one's just unnecessary, the straight projectile, probably? I might just keep it, though. Though the heat-seeking one's kind of nice because it means that I don't have to worry as much about detection. I don't think there's much else I want to do this right now. I'm not sure I want to put another projectile. Maybe I just go with that one there. Though, I do kind of want the other ones to act as more of a projectile. Some of the other ones to be a little better for this. I guess I could add the heat-seeking into there too. Like if all the projectiles just did heat-seeking, it would make it a lot easier. Oh. I need a way to disable the movement except for when the character clicks on nothing. Yeah, that's going to be something I need to program later. The for Q Pathfind. Yeah. I don't want to figure that out right now. As if I don't have one massive coding problem to deal with. It wasn't that massive, but it's like, I'll just do this simple little thing, and it didn't turn out simple, did it? Nope. What's this? This is an empty event. Why is there an empty event there? Oh, I remember what that is. Oh yeah, no one's even got the slow like things like that. I need to add this to the enemies, so like the ability to slow the player and everything. Interesting. Yeah. I was gonna put it to menu. And create a leveling system. So all the leveling things are. Actually, there's a spell menu thing here to handle with this. I wish I could type this into a plugin. But I have to figure out how to format it the correct way so that it would be able to do that. And I know it does exist. I could just simply go to the JSON files and see how they did it. But that might also make it really hard to even understand what I'm even looking at. Yeah, probably. Anyway, show choice is what it was. Change ability. And change ability, this one here. I'm gonna grab all these here. I wasn't gonna put them in spell description, but in the case of this, status menu buttons. Yeah, it all blends together after a while. We'll make a simple system first that levels it up and changes the information. Do I have anything anywhere for this? Maybe. Spell picks are there. Should have planned for this. I did not. I do need to store the current variables there. I could store them in an array. That seems like a lot of extra effort. Remembering which one is which in the array, I guess. I think for purposes of just making my life easier, we'll do it here. I need the names of all these, so let's migrate this over to the side for a second. Actually, oops. I just need to track the levels because the information can be gotten from, I guess, a plugin really. I think I'm going to put all the information for each spell inside of its of an array, though. I just have an array for each spell, because otherwise it's just going to get confusing. Before I was going to just have individual levels there and call it from a thing, but well, now I get to store the information inside of the plugin. The first version I make of these is always the simplest version, and then after that I make much more refined versions. I just found it so much easier to come up with an idea of how it's going to be, and then once I have something set, then I can... I'm going to put all this in an array. I don't know if I'm going to do that. Let's see, there's that. Huh. You're gonna have to integrate a whole damage thing and all that. I'll have a spell system set up to make it do cool things, but I started thinking about all the complexities going on there, and I realized that, yeah, like that starts at winter. I can try. I'll set this to 0. I started glazing over at all the things I was thinking of what I was going to set up, and I was like, this is where we're going to do the simple version first. A lot can go wrong in the really complicated versions, and I'd rather have a version that works and isn't the best than a version that doesn't work and is amazing, if it ever did work out. Much better way to do things. You can ship something that works only okay. You can't really ship something that's broken. Unless you're, you know, Amazon, in which case, you know, you can. Oh, I guess from a logic standpoint, it should read level 1. Also, I'm probably going to call that information in the menu. So, I probably need it to read that. Okay, and then here, where did I add that? Probably in status menu. The eternally commented thing, because I left all this stuff in for art that I just commented out, and I keep having all these weird ideas, so. People talking about, you know, was it RPGMaker? I'm just imagining Paper Mario, but with Harold. It's not actually made by him. It's made by GGG, so it's a free thing. I guess you can free non-commercial, and then you have to pay $80 for the license. And how about that? Listen, UE is free, okay? I don't even know why I'm using RPGMaker, then I want to finish this game. And I really have a fetish for JavaScript, evidently. Okay, so I think here I want like the level option. I just want this one kind of doing it, so level. And then we'll switch level. The switch command is amazing. That's all you really need to know. It's still a crime that this is not a direct, you know, thing built into RM. You have to sit there and type it out in their horrible script editor, which is better than the MV1. Sure. I'll give them some credit there. Okay, so the message at the bottom here is going to have, at the top we're going to define all these things here. So let level, I don't need to do level. Level can just be right here. Damage equal 0. I don't know why I put this little thingy afterwards. It's not technically necessary, but I just put it anyway for some reason. Cost equal 0. Let's equal tildes. So for case 1, these are always going to be rough numbers. I'm not going to worry too much about it. I just wanted something that goes up on here. Okay, and then so it's $, this, that, and then damage. Right here with the level. So I just want to see if it changes the information. Okay, so that works there. Keep talking at me. So, and then on the level thing here, let's see. And then I think spell description happens then, right? And I need the false for it too, right? Oh, I need a new one here. That's stupid. I wrote some extra things I didn't need to write. Oops. Of course, I guess I copy-pasted it, so it's not like I really wrote a lot of extra code or Control-V'd one extra time that I probably didn't need to. That is okay. That also means I need to add the level into here too. Spell descriptions is down here. All right, so spell level, I guess. And spell level. We're going to default this one to they all default to 1. Let's put them all in the same order. The same order. I could define these in a common event, but then the common event will have those and not these events. It's like it's weird. It doesn't. It's a very strange system. Not that great. I will come up with a better way to do this later. So I just want a working version first. I kind of want this just to be playable. And I'll go from there. Okay, so left one off here. I have to make one more. It's called Star Emerald. Just make one. Thought if I could just copy paste it, but I do it right there. Okay. Wait, that's already on 270. Whoops. $69. Okay, we don't actually copy the rhythm. And then this needs to say lightning armor. Sorry, lightning storm. Got half the name right. Half the name wrong. And now to avoid erroring, oh wait, it won't error. Because otherwise will just display the one message, so it should be fine. Okay, and that should get the job done. I'll need to set in costs, of course, but if everything else works fine, then a cost seems not a problem. It doesn't do anything yet, and it's not well placed. It's because the description is off. Actually, well, I'll do it like this. Also, I need to set up level of disability. I'm also set things that reads the description, but for now, like when you level up the ability to show what the next one's going to look like, I probably should, in all honesty. Didn't really help there on the centering, did it? It's a problem with doing things like this. There's an easy way to center this, is there? really didn't give myself a lot of space for this. I need a better system than this method, but we'll figure that out later. Well, it kind of starts out centered, actually, which is interesting in itself. Yeah, that should just be done differently. I'll take a bio break and figure it out. Our turn. Of course it centers, because I told it to center. Let's see, let me bring this up here, the actual files for the game, so I can read the font thingy, because I might want another font that's not centered. For the description. The description needs a lot of space, but the other things being centered seems perfectly fine to me. But I guess it's a message in the message, so it's actually going to center the second message. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's fine actually. Let's do this. Um, let's make this a bit more complicated. Actually, wait. I don't need message description. This message is already there. Description's already there. It's fine. Not falling asleep on the keyboard. The night is young. It is only 2:32. I like to stream at least until 4. Perhaps longer. I don't know. I cannot spell. This is description. Do this and then remove it. I really need to make a tutorial on how to use my plugins. I probably should actually do that during this stream because I'm never going to make them by myself. Like if I just have a lot of free time, I'm probably not going to make it. But if I make it, then I can actually chop this stream up and put it as the actual explanation on how to use these things. Maybe that'll be a plan for tomorrow. Okay, so we'll do this, and then this should give me, hopefully, what I want. A way to easily center it. I might do a second thing for that so it's not centered, but second font. Okay, well, first of all, gotta remove my mistake of having 2 different names temporarily. Menu shut off in that screen. Alright. Okay, well, it sort of works. I guess I don't even need the centering things anymore. I could actually just have a space and just have what they do. I almost think they need to be slightly longer description thingies, or descriptions off to the side, so I have more space to write. Vertical descriptions are way easier to read though. I mean, they could be expanded a little bit. Well, let's see. So we can see that this is kind of about where it needs to be, but it's not actually centered correctly here. Looks like it's off to the side. There's probably a better system than this. But unfortunately, I'd have to write the whole system since these texts don't actually work around anything involved with RPG Maker's message system. I don't think I want the line at the bottom. I think I'm going to remove that. No idea why it's centering this though, but starting here, these are completely centered. Let me move this down a bit. Let's see. I just want to remove the extra line entirely. Oops. Actually, leave that one the same. Just for the magic blast, we're going to change this up a bit. Where does that put everything? Once you remove the lines there, it will readjust obnoxiously. Which means I'm going to adjust the screen real fast to see what that does. Oh, that looks nice. Oh good, it just moves perfectly. Of course all the rest of them are wrong now, but that's okay. I guess instead of having the little shitty dashes, I could actually make a better window that's a little longer and just has something to show there so that it's nice and neat. It would look nicer. Yeah, I guess I should probably make a new thing for this. Put a line across there, expand it out a bit, probably, let's say about one notch, maybe two. No, two would go like off the screen down there, so about one of these notches. Alright, well, time to bring up Incarnate for that one. No time like the present to fix this. Yes. Just making a quick Incarnate map here. Go and edit the map. Drag it over here, and let's play with Incarnate. Okay, so all I really have to do with this one is actually shrink it a bit one direction or just make it a little longer, I guess. That might be long enough. And then let's see, we'll do this. Can I resize this map? Let's resize map. Okay. So the plan here is going to be probably pretty simple, honestly. I'm just going to make it, a little bit larger, a little bit, it wants me to save the map. Sure, save map. Can't recycle the same name. Incarnate's a fantastic thing. If you haven't ever used Incarnate, they provide thousands of these stamps that you can use to manipulate and brushes and everything like that to make all these really great D&D maps. If you ever watch any D&D on Twitch and everything or on YouTube, a lot of the maps are made by it. And the pro version is like $25 a year, so it's like nothing. I mean, for what they're providing you, $25 is like you can make your whole game based just on the graphics from Incarnate. That's impressive. This one is the Gothic map, I believe, right? Is it? It doesn't really matter. Recently used is right there. Is this a background? Nope. Foreground. And apply, but then also shovel it, so. These are the two systems where there's like two layers. One's a layer for the foreground, one's for the background, so you can adjust one without messing with the other. Good for layering. Alright, now I need shapes here. I was going to expand this even farther. Also, time to use the world's ugliest color, i.e. pink. Actually, orange is pretty hideous too, but I like to use pink because it's a color I basically never use. Oops. Because I find it atrocious and do not wish to look at it any more than I ever have to. What am I doing? Let's get them all at once. Okay, we'll go back to textures here. Foreground texture, I should have done this differently, but I didn't, so whatever, I'll live. Alright, it's been shoveled. Like this, and then oops, don't flip it like that. I like that, so it'll feel like a nice artsy feel to it. Oops, don't lock it, duplicate it. Duplicate again. This is not very centered. Actually, these might not be very centered. This might have been centered. Back that up. Can we select this instead? Thank you. Good. That's probably close to centered. Let's put this right in there. They're not exactly even. Show a grid so I can get an idea of where this is going. I want the selector. I'm going to line that up with that and like this. Those are 459. Why aren't you anywhere near the mouse? Oh, I see. Here's two of them. This is supposed to be for fences, by the way. Nothing worse than the shadow thingy. Makes it very, very hard to undo things. No shadow on that. None. Those are duplicated from no shadow, I think. None. I think it's something along these lines. Quick save on that. Alright, so actually, I have a bad idea. Like this. Oh, it doesn't put it exactly the right thing there. I want to match it like this, and then I'm going to just slide it down. Oh god, that's horrible. Oh my god, this was a terrible plan. Well, it's too late now. Can't really abort this plan. It's going on now. Okay, so and I can cancel saving, but only at 100%. Nice. Good plan, good plan. Acceptable. And then we open this in Krita. Or Krita. I think it's like Critter or something. Like Critter. And then we remember the biggest problem here that we forgot to do. Turn off the grid. Oops. Really good if you're making a D&D thing. Really, I don't need to save. I'm good. Better to save while it's, while I'm opening it in the other one. And then bring this up. And what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the incredibly ugly ink. Boom, look, no problem. Sorta. Some of that ugly pink survived. I should get rid of 90% of it, mostly, probably, question mark. Apparently there's just some extra pink here that I need to select. I don't care if it's slightly pink around the outside. Let me open the original status menu, which is menu description. Actually, what's the size of this one here? I need to know its width. 240. Do all my saving off screen just so people aren't staring at any random personal files. Click save this. As menu description. Scale it to 240. Now with that made, oops, pesky auto window resize. It's terrible. Why are we so laggy, little one? Let me check something. Every once in a while there's some errors with RM not quite closing things correctly. Yep. QWebT process, and those, I don't know what causes it. It's such a random error that almost never occurs, but every once in a blue moon it just shows up. Huh. You know, it might be this being open. It does all operate under Chrome anyway. Let me close this. I have a lot open too, so it could be punishing me for that, but my computer should be more than able to handle this. I mean, it handles Unreal Engine, for God's sakes. It has 64 gigs of RAM. It should be beef. And then some. But sometimes I guess it's just not that beef. Make sure it's actually closing everything correctly there. You know, just I'm gonna close pop request real quick. Let's close RM. Then reopen it. Could also be the streaming software messing with it. There's a lot of things that could be going weird here. Still going really slow. Interesting. Well, I want to see how it looks first, and then I'll figure out why it's doing that. I get the feeling there's just something dumb going on. That seems pretty good, actually. It'll need to go down some. But the additional space will make a lot of difference there. Okay, what's being weird right now? Something's doing something funky here. I think I'm going to restart Steam because Steam's got a bunch of files going on here that just need to be dealt with, I think. It has like 11 processes going for some reason that I don't understand. So let me just go ahead and restart that. The only reason I use Steam anymore is because of RM. Like Epic's games, like, you know, their store is so much better because it just gives you so many free games that I now have like over 300 free AAA titles just over the last 2 years. So there's like no reason to use this thing. Why would I pay for games when they're just going to give them all to me for free? These are important questions one must ask. Still being a little wonky here. There's something going wrong with the computer. Well, first of all, I don't need this open anymore. Oh, Ghost Crates are messing with it? Okay, well, that's a thing. Listen, the program is free. You get what you pay for. Unless it's from Epic, in which you just get everything for free, and it's amazing. Alright, so we already know that they're not far enough down. So I'm a common event that creates all the menu stuff here. Ability background here. It's this one, okay. Oh, I was like, wait a second, ability background sounds like the other thing, but that's actually a little tiny window. I could have actually made an ability background that goes on top already and just put that there, but whatever, it works as it is now. I guess we'll start by adding 20 and see where that gets us, or a couple thousand. It's like 20. You don't think about it, it's totally 20. Probably. Sorta. Maybe. Gotta close the other version. Alright, so much faster. Crypto really was messing with it. Wow. Just wild. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. And then, for purposes of that, I think I'm just going to put the name at the top and then put the level below it, I think. It just seems like it would be a little better. Uh, hmm. I need to make a curated playlist of what I want to listen to while I'm doing this, and just make a big long one. The longer I do this, the more I'm gonna have just keep improving it. So I'll have all kinds of things going here. Well, since I'm not doing that anymore, let's go ahead and just remove the top parts here. I'll put level right here. And this other one's going center pretty well. We'll see where it lands without the lines. Save. I could hit Control S, but I didn't. That's my explanation. I don't know. I'll control it with the mouse for a while. Okay, so that needs to be moved up. I think I'm going to put the name separate. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably about what I'm doing here. Still got to put a cost in there, and I still have to make them actually affect these things, because right now they're kind of just hard-coded for their damage, so... Oh, wait a minute. I'm probably going to want individual variables for the damage things here, because... Well... I guess I can put them into a plugin, so I don't got to hard code the variables, and it'll just call the plugin each time I need for the right numbers. It's probably easier. The variable thing will take forever, and ARM's variable system is not good. It's very tedious. Alright, so we need to move this stuff up here. Call it name equal that. Name, and we'll move them in that order too. Then I can actually use different things for each of the things I want, different fonts if I want to make them, but I'm not sure I'm going to. So name equals we'll put it at that there. I don't know where all that'll land. It's fine. I need some visuals to back it up here. Now that it's not part of the same message. Actually, I'm probably going to move down intentionally a bit first. I don't know where that's going to go. I don't know why I keep saving it. I can just wait a second here. Also, I'm going to do this. get an idea where everything lands, and then go from there. And that one's not centered for some reason. The level needs to go down. It's definitely gonna look way better having the actual names between those up there, like sandwiched in there, so it's easier to see. I think if you do this, it's minus 57. That's my guess. I'm gonna try something fast here. This is a weird experiment just for funsies. Extend that down a bit. I'm not gonna worry where the last one lands yet. Okay, so apparently that's like negative 57 if you hit enter like that. Okay, fair enough. Makes it easy to figure out. It still needs to be moved up. Level needs to move down slightly. The other one's actually pretty close to where it needs to be. Okay. Interesting. It went to level 2, but it didn't actually adjust that. Is that a mistake on my part? Those got adjusted, but description didn't. Yeah, well, that's probably didn't even remove the other one, honestly. It's probably just been sitting over the top of it. We'll try you at 75. See where that puts you. Okay, so Magic Blast needs to be down probably by about 5. The other one looks good though. It clears them, right? It does. Let me check this other little problem that I saw. Yep, perfect. I ended up reaching for the mouse because I gotta move the window over anyway for the purposes of the stream, so it just seems easier to just reach for the mouse. It could probably go down 1 or 2 more. Oh, the other ones look pretty good though. Yeah, I think I just leave it where it is. Almost makes me want to put a little extra space in those. They could be slightly larger if I want them to be. Do I want them slightly larger? Oh man, I guess I do, kinda. Because there's plenty of space in between them, and there's even some space below, so it could be a little bit wider. How big does that make it? I just got done adjusting the locations and now I'm like, oh, I need a little more space. Let me just readjust it all again. You know, visuals can take a long time. You gotta make them look good. Yep, down probably another 20 and then... Actually, once they go down 20, it might not be that bad. Alright, that's this one here. That's probably marginally better. Magic Blast is still high, but the other ones are all pretty close to where they should be. Actually, no, because Magic Blast is the one that's going to be the one that always does. The other ones don't even matter. I just need to move Magic Blast down a bit. I may change the thing that spaces the events out too a bit. Actually, I probably will do that. A long time ago I set up a thing, well, okay, like about a week ago I set up a thing where I could just adjust these numbers to move all of these events around so that they would easily be adjusted to where they're at instead of having to change each individual number, which takes forever. Worth the effort. And then I want to move this down by about 2, maybe 3. So I'm going to make that a change that needs to happen. The 3. Look at how pretty that looks. That's good stuff right there. That's got to make them all look like that, and then give them like, well, we'll figure out how I'm going to balance them later. Basically, I'm just gonna, I guess, hard-code it into the each of the abilities there. On its first thing, it's going to check what the level is. Yeah, that's the plan. And then from there, it's going to set self-variables for everything, and then it's going to pull all that information off the self-variables. All right, all right. That's where it's going. Oh, and the next level will look good too, right? I mean, it should. It's just changing some numbers. It should look great. I want to get rid of the option where it selects all of them and just lets you, does the one you have it set up for as well. Well, first let me get all these the right way to look, and then I'll go from there. do I want to change the description every time? Unless I want to write the description to be the full spell ability. I'd had a better system set up where I could just sit there and use the thing here. I don't think I'm gonna have multiple descriptions. I don't think I need to. I think I just write description as its own thing here and call it square. That just seems wholly unnecessary, especially for me doing this right now, where it's just like not the best thing to do right now. It doesn't seem necessary. Because am I really going to write a description for every level of the ability? I don't think so. We're not going to change the cost for now. Oops, I need to delete that too. Right, so tonight's really just a night of fixing things, I think, so that they're a little better. I mean, I am making a whole system here and now to level up, so it's not like it's worthless, but improve one ability and now we're making this level up. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. I guess I should see how this looks before I sit there and copy paste it over and over and just adjust some names. It'd be like earlier where I copy and pasted my mistake. And then proceeded to forget that there was a mistake in it. The thing I copy pasted, so I changed one but not the other. It was terrible. Okay, so that's going to take up too much space there. At least the top things are fun. I think because they're done like this, I do minus 100, I think, just like the other one. And then on this here for the per tick thing, I guess I'll do this like that. See how that comes out looking. Well, I saved that, right? It's probably necessary. Maybe I did. Okay, so I wish there was a way I could visualize this in advance. Oh, well, here's the problem. I made a change, but the change was to the wrong one. Nice. They should all be at minus 57. Like, oh look, the middle one's off. Quick, let me, actually no, the bottom one's off. Quick, let me change the middle one. Why isn't the bottom one right? I have no idea. None at all. I'm just going to go ahead and say that Art.me is just like, this is like way cooler, and just tries weird things out and discovers that it was maybe not the best. Alright, so it's spaced correctly this time, though I think I need to move the other thing down. And if I add an extra line there, then it's a problem. The extra information kind of isn't. Huh. How many lines of information am I ever going to have? I guess I want to default it always to the same amount for all of them. I could make it even wider as far as each of these little containers, so that I have a little more space to write. Is that really better? I mean, they're already kind of wide as is. I might be able to get maybe another 20 pixels or so before they start kind of cramping each other's style. That seems a little less good. How best to write that something ticks over time? We're using only 2 words. Huh. It's that or move it down. More damage, a tick, I guess. It might fit in there with just that. If that's the case, then that's perfectly fine. Alright. That's the wonderful thing about these string literals. You can sit there and just space it out exactly how you want it written in there. But the downside is, until you run the game, you really can't see where it's all going to land. Huh. Problematic. Heals. I'm not going to change the variable from damage, I don't think. No, I will create a heal variable because I might make an ability later that actually does both heal and damage. So, just in case, that's a thing. I just need to remember not to copy and paste this over and over for the other abilities, so I get all the variables wrong and it'll say heal instead. And then I have to go back and individually change everything. I don't remember what the first one healed. I think I knocked it up to something like 15 or something to make it... Well, I don't want it to be too powerful. We'll do like 10... We'll make it easy. 10, 20, 30, 40, I guess. I'm not going to worry about costs right now. So... Fully light heals the player. I don't know. If the spacing was right. Nothing really holy in the game, but whatever. It's fine. I just need something to write there, so I can get all the spacing correct. Copy and paste this one, not the heal one. Right. It doesn't really matter which one of those are copy, but I forgot to copy it. Just the same. Poison will just follow the exact same thing as Firewall. Poison pool. I may yet need to widen these. It's hard to come with a description that's, you know, only a handful of words. Tried to make it smaller, but the font made it look so unclear that it just wasn't a very good thing. I'm not even gonna worry about the right damage number. I'm sure I'm gonna change all of it soon enough. I know I went through and rebalanced everything when I couldn't even beat one of the levels myself. I was just like, I just got completely rolled by him. There was a boss, the Annabelles, which are like a play on Annabelle, the cursed doll. And I didn't balance her at all, so she just rapid fired these heat-seeking pentagram things. I mean, there was just no way there was no fighting her. She was nigh unstoppable. Everyone else has like delays on their attacks and stuff. No, I had not added in any delays. She was just an old thing I tossed in there to make it look cool for the video. Cool, but I think I lost her like 5 times before I eventually managed to find enough of a balance where it was possible to win that level. But it's obviously the whole level is going to be way balanced. It's going to be much easier than it is as you're going to be able to level up, which will make a big difference right there. Like before I had no way to level, so you just had to have hard stats against it. There's a lot of dodges and protections in the game though, so it's not like Diablo where you just have to stand there and take the hits. You have a lot of ways to get out of the way, including a shield that just makes you invincible for an entire, I want to say 3 frames or something. Of course, you can't move during it, and it means you might get hit if you don't time it right, but if you time it right, it's not bad. Might only be 2 seconds. I'll balance it somewhere. It's probably also going to be an ability down here you can upgrade as well. Let's see. Lightning, class area. I guess a strike. I'm definitely gonna have to have more space. There's just not enough descriptions in there, or the descriptions down in the message area, which I could. I mean, no, in the description area, the actual damage and everything. It could just be one giant description, I guess. There's not even a description for star armor. That's as far as I got with it. I made the ability, and I was like, okay, we're done tonight. And it wasn't even that hard of an ability to make. I think I just made the variant. It took something like, I want to say 15 minutes. I have to be certain to add 1 additional blank space in here for this one, otherwise it will space weirdly. Player takes half damage. Well, active. Oh, I know what I need. Now I need a time variable too. I'm starting to realize just how complex Diablo is, and every little thing here. And you consider all the stuff it can do, like, you know, does it heal over time? How long is the cooldown, you know? And then what does your equipment do to change things? And I don't even have equipment in this game, but just imagine if I had to change all the formulas for every single stat from each piece of equipment. Oh my gosh. It's just... I was like, let's make a simple Diablo game. Uh-huh. How's that working for you, buddy? Not that great, evidently. How long does it even last? I don't even know. Oh yeah, that's right. I made a thing that spawned there and actually hits the player with a status effect. Looks like it's just a Charmer timer is 10. Is it really just 1 second? That can't be right. Well, it's got a common event associated with it, so clearly that's not how it works. It works like this. Got an option to scroll over here? Okay. Sometimes the editor just decides it wants to be farther over the side for reasons that I don't get. Oh, it lasts 6 seconds. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah. I can get behind that and say 1 second. You might as well use the shield at that point. Time equals 60. I guess I'll just, that's a long, I don't really want to add like 6 seconds per. I think we'll add like 2 seconds per. And then we'll go from there. Well, I don't know. I mean, half damage doesn't exactly make you immune or anything. So maybe I do want it to be a little longer than that. 8 seconds, 10 seconds, 12 seconds? I'll do like 9. 12 to 15. I don't know. That still seems like quite a long time. Okay, so... Let's see how that looks. After all, the whole point of this was not actually to balance the abilities, like I seem to have these sidetracked to do, but instead to, I'll remember to close the previous one, but instead to just make it look good in the menu. Well, I guess I forgot to change one of them. I wonder if you can figure out which one. It should be really hard to figure out, like super hard to figure out which one it is. I don't know how anyone could ever guess. Gee, no idea. I need to set a predetermined number of spaces for each and every one of these always. So the description needs to be a certain length. So this way it always positions itself the same. Because otherwise it will vertically try to center itself. I'm fine with it horizontally doing that, but vertically is a little obnoxious. I don't like that. I don't think that's something I can actually change. Let me double check that. It might be the case I can change it. Pixie Styles Editor. You bring up the Styles Editor here. The way I make fonts for my plugin. It's actually the way you make Pixie fonts in general. It's a great system. It's just Pixie text style. When you just want to search for a Pixie text style editor, it'll bring up the URL for it. It makes these and you can save them in. It saves it as a JSON file, or you can copy the JavaScript, which my original version of the plugin did, but try to make it where anyone could use it. And if that's the case, then getting people to edit JavaScript files might be a big ask. Of course, having them make one of these might be a big ask too, I don't know. Line height, that word wrap. Shouldn't it be centering anyway? I mean, it defaults to center when I look, and when I go to use it, so I'm going to double check and make certain that's the case. Open the code for it. Align center. But in the style editor, the previous one had didn't align the center. Let me load that. Okay, just loaded an old version. Okay. I wish I knew what some of these even did. Like, what does white space pre mean? I don't want it to break words, because that just looks weird. I mean, is multi-line not enabled to start with? Word wrap true, huh? Well, that's all I got to add. I'm going to add my manual myself, so I'm not going to do all the resaving. Where am I going to add it myself? Maybe. They put it below stroke thickness. Okay. Oh. I should probably copy the JSON version, which the difference between JSON and the other isn't all that much. Okay, well, listen. It's having problems. Yeah, the difference between JSON and JavaScript is that there's quotes around the properties for objects. That's it. Little quote things there. Why they couldn't just agree to do one or the other, I don't know. It seems really dumb to me. But one person said, I like it better this way, or I like it better this way. So now the rest of us have to deal with that. There's a lot of things in the programming world that seem like that. Just, people can't make up their minds. It would be a lot more efficient if they just picked one. Okay, so now we got that saved. I want to see what that does. Maybe it does nothing, huh? I mean, it already looks like it word wraps anyway, kind of. Alright, well that was a bad decision. I'd rather it manually be spaced, I think. Word wrap does things that are not good, not pleasant, no. We're just going to go ahead and remove word wrap from that file, and we're all going to forget this ever even happened. Yeah, that's it. So then... it errored, of course. Why wouldn't it error? I didn't quite delete everything from the JSON file. Or just didn't delete the whole word wrap command, I should say. Okay. So with this up, I need to space it in that I probably want to dedicate 4 lines to the description. And 4 lines to the description, and maybe 4 lines to the information at the top. I think I'm going to space it out more. A tick actually fits in there. Yeah, I want at least 4 for this. Potentially 5 for the description. Well, I mean, how long does the description need to be? Also, you can fit about 3 small words there, about 14 characters. Never still fit. Alright, well, let's try this then. Drag this back over here. I'm going to make every description 5 lines. I'm also going to fix 5 splash while I'm at it. Oh, look, I can use time for freezes too. Oh no, wait a minute. This one has both a damage and a freeze. It's gonna need even more more space for the description. Alright, well this has to take 4 then. That's the new rule. This needs to be 4 long. I'm just going to space it as that's the case. I'm trying not to make anything that requires a 5. Because I copy and pasted this one in, everything is migrated over a little bit, and it does actually matter in the case of this. This is a string literal, it will cause issue. Damage. These are great because you can just put the variable right in the middle of it. So I guess the other option is I could have actually just, well, I say I could make a string and then a variable, but then I have to create the merge the variable with the string. You know, with this you can just put the variables right in the string. It's just so much better. I was like, oh, there's an easy way to do it. No, this is much easier. That's it, I guess. Wait. This does it on at the strike. Come on. So it's nice projectile damages and freezes the enemy. Not going to win any prizes for my writing on this particular one, but whatever. 5 seconds? Okay. This is, I think I'll just increase it by 3 seconds here, and I'm just going to write seconds in the description. Seconds. I'm not going to worry about cost at all yet. Why did I delete the break? No, I didn't do that right. There's an extra break in here. I don't want to copy that. Sometimes when you copy and paste code, you gotta be a little more careful than I'm doing, which, whatever. One more line down here. This needs to be one additional line since we're spacing everything based on that. Four lines for you. 5 lines, I guess. I know that is the 5th line. I'm sure I'm going to look and find the problems as soon as I launch this, where I just missed something somewhere. The tick goes in the last line like that there. It's going to go like that. And only this one, I'll move it over a little bit. This needs to be one longer. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's see how that monstrosity looks. Everything's going to be so far off of this. It's going to be the worst. I use just like a little emoji of an explosion or something just happening whenever I open the menu to show all the things that went wrong. Alright, so the level needs to go down by about, we'll say 5. The other one needs to go down by like 100. Maybe 10 for level. Alright, so thankfully this part is much easier. Okay. Tweak 2 numbers, not a problem. Remember to close the previous one there because you can't open it twice by clicking the play button at any rate. I really want the mouse thing to work so bad for this. Like a whole mouse system. I don't want to do it yet, but I want it to work. Okay, Okay, level's about the right location. That's true. You can see with ice thingy where I forgot to change the word star armor. And there you go. That's the farthest down one though. I'm probably going to want wider boxes for this. I don't think I'm going to change the height of them though. I think I'm just going to make them slightly wider. I'll do that right now. Well, let's make them a nice easy number. 300. Alright. Yeah, okay. And then we migrate this up to, I'll start with like minus 60 or something. Yeah, I think I went a little overboard. Interesting. Well, first let me make this change before I forget yet again to write. Oh. I copied the whole thing there, including the case there, which caused all manner of problems. Thankfully, switch statements will just do the code right below them. They don't even care. I mean, sure, it causes an error, but the switch statement doesn't care. It's like, sure, buddy, if that's what you want to do. I ain't gonna stop you. They're very happy statement. They don't care about errors. They're above that sort of thing. So, for whatever reason, those are all now too low. We're doing Y0 on that one? Huh. It makes the level low as well. Well, once I get it all figured out where it's going to go, then it should be really easy to make some changes later. I have no idea why I closed that and not the game. This I need to open. Not so much the game. I need to enable the menu on the title screen so I can skip going to here every time. Okay, so that needs to go up a little bit. I really like where level is currently at. I guess the other one has to be where it's currently at. It's just, unfortunately, right over here with the 4 lines, it's really too close. But all the descriptions really aren't that long. So I don't think I need to really give it the space I'm giving it. I think I can give it about one more line in between just to make it look nice. Alright, so why is it going to go with -5? -4. This bottom one here needs to go down. We'll give it like another, just 10. And then They're still not that wide. Damages and freezes takes too much space. Actually just... Oh wait, wait, one in there. Projectile damages and freezes the enemy. I don't know if that'll even fit, whatever. Close enough. Anything else that looks egregious? They still seem like they're just a little bit not wide enough, don't they? I don't think I saved it actually last time. In fact, I'm 100% certain I did, because you can see up here. I was like, wait a second, it seems like it didn't even get larger at all. This is terrible. I'm just imagining things, apparently. Like that part where I enlarged it. See, I get off on tangents if I'm not focused on something, given a way to focus. Okay, well, that's a little better. Really could be about 20 wider, couldn't they? Also, it's like the ability things are slightly off from where they were originally, too. Yeah, they're a little tiny fraction off. Actually, are they, or just, maybe the image itself isn't down far enough? Well, the first experiment I'm going to do is simply making this slightly wider again. So okay. You know that part where I said I was going to make it wider? I was making it taller. You don't even worry about it. That's the mistake I made. That's why everything was way off. Oh, why? Why would I do these things to myself? I guess I can leave it at 300. I did go to all the trouble to align everything with it being 300 tall, so unless I want to unalign it, I should probably just keep it. Extra space isn't that bad anyway. I mean, the menu's got a lot of space. I'm only going to have 7 slots to put abilities on at any given time anyway. That gives me way more space to work with. Overall, that seems pretty good. Actually, that seems perfect, other than I need to slightly move it down a bit. Move the actual background down a bit, which means everything else needs to go down about the same amount. No, I don't have to move the background down a bit. I can just move the other thing up. Alright, so when this builds itself, the ability background there. So y minus 10, I guess. And the spell pick here needs to be at minus 27. But it also sets itself in one other location. Right here. Alright, that should hopefully make it look as perfect as it's going to get for right now. Because I still need to set up a resource system for it. Well, I mean, I guess there's already a collectible resource. And then I need to still make it all the abilities work off of their damage, or off their numbers in this. I also need to move all the numbers up because I forgot to do that part. Thankfully, that's just one thing right here. My text plugin is so great. You can literally just nudge things any direction you want. Just whatever you like. You can put them in like different Z coordinates too if you like. Whatever makes you happy. I think though, I'm going to push this back to 88. And I'm going to push this back to 89, so it's behind things. Sorry, 289, because everything, my entire menu is built around Z 280 plus. So I can just have everyone kind of jump up to a higher Z coordinate, and then I just have a switch that turns off all the events, so this way they don't do anything. Except for the menu events, we all just get spawned in. So it's like I'm building a game on top of the game. Gameception is very real. Once I hit level 7, feel free to call for help. You know. Send in a team of carefully selected individuals to find their way from one, dev to the next, to each level of game dev, till you finally hit game devception. Gameception. Devception? One of these things. Yeah, it puts it behind there a little bit. It still doesn't look amazing. It's possible I want a giant thing there to kind of block it a little bit. I don't know. It seems like I'm just nitpicking for reasons that aren't that important here. This is more than serviceable. And what happens if I level up a different ability? Okay, well, I shouldn't actually have the option to select all the abilities in the first place from each one. I want you to have to pick the one you want there, and then that's the one you can level up. So the other system I made was actually kind of dumb in thinking about it, but whatever. Okay, well, I should make a backup copy of this just in case I want to use something along this lines later. But I have to restructure the entire menu, and I don't think that's ever going to happen. But just in case, so it's just going to be two choices here. Two choices. Actually, yes and no is fine for now. So there's got to be a better method for this. But I'm going to have the ability to check this spell level too, so I think I wrote this code out once before. Let me double check and see if I actually did write this code out once before, because if so, I'd like to just copy and paste it and not do this a second time. Right here. I mean, I could copy and paste and change some things and make it write that code again, but I want it. So it's just going to look for the self variable, the spell pick, and then it's going to add to the stat. Instead of giving people all those options to look at, it'll simply just be like, yep, and it'll level up only the ability that is currently being used, that you're currently nearby. And then I won't need to scroll through a bunch of choices or anything either. I might need to set up a system that shows the future version of the ability, but I think for the prototype I can get away with not doing that. After all, the plan is actually to get it to a playable state and then just start doing weekly releases and keep improving it. And then people can just watch me work on it on the stream. If they want to. Or they can play the game and tell me it's bad and I know what to fix. You know, that's fine too. I also don't need to remove the spell descriptions unless they mark yes. So I'll do this. Not even much of a point to know other than it just does nothing. I guess I could institute a wait in there so this way they can't just rapidly do it by accident. That's probably a good idea. 5 frames is fine. Okay, so mistakes were evidently made. That still works fine. Okay, so this one here. Oh. Oh, I see what the mistake is. I told the overall game counter to, you know, or like the global variables to go up, the ones that I'm using so that the events can tell what level they are. But I didn't tell this thing its own, I didn't change its self variable so that it actually levels itself up. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some better code that will get the job done faster, but nah. In hindsight, I should have copied and pasted all these, but I didn't, so whatever. Could have done it the first time. If I wasn't programming this, I would probably actually just create a variable saying blah blah equals, you know, whatever the game variable is, and then at the very bottom I would put this set self variable, that variable as a thing instead of having to do this individually like this. But it wouldn't actually be faster with the method I have to do that in RM itself, so Okay, so now this thing knows what it is and it'll change it because it'll self variable is what it runs when it runs the spell descriptions thing. Right here where it picks self variable level, I believe. Yeah. So it's just being told 1 the whole time. It's like, I'm still doing 1, I'm working right. I guess I should be excited my code was working correctly. I just left part of it out, but you know, the part that I put in was working. Could have definitely proven more something that could have not worked, and that would have just been crazy. Me sitting there going, what did I do wrong? And it would have been like earlier in the stream where I just error after error. It was adorable. Like I'd never coded a game before. Okay, so let me change this. Yep. That works. But I have forgotten something important. And that is a little pop command so that it puts it in the right location. Wait, shouldn't it have already been put in the right location? They don't put it over the side too. But that's weird because I use the exact same style of command over here. This one will work. Yeah, just pop and then show choices. Is there something drastically different I'm missing here? That's the wrong one. I think because it's a choice within a choice, it needs to have the same pop command. Trying to guess how other people's plugins work is terrible. This is Galv's message choices? What is it? Galv message styles. Looks great, but I didn't code it, so I don't have all the commands memorized. Perfect. That is how it works. Well, it's time to make a quick fix for the other problem there, too. Actually, that solves the problem I had in the other game. Cool. I guess technically every problem I solve in this game solves the problem for the other game because I'm just going to rebuild the other game on top of the code of this one. So I don't have to keep making the same code over and over. Okay, this choice thingy is actually below those, but above that. So I guess that means that the choice thing is it really up in like 290 something? Huh. Let me fix that. What are these numbers at? Oh, wait, maybe it's actually just taking the exact same Z as the event itself. Well, because the event's just... I don't think the event has a special Z at all. It's just literally the pictures that are being displayed above this at a certain level, so... I wonder what decides that. So, ability number is... Ah, okay. See, in my system, you can put it in the parallax, the tile map, or in the picture area, but it defaults to the picture area. That's also where the message commands are. So it can sit on top of other things if I do that. Better to not do that. And then, oh, the ability numbers only out of there. Oh, wait. If I do that, I have to give it a Z. Otherwise, it's going to be below all the other things. The other thing to note is that in each of those sections, there's an unlimited number of Z's, because they're just 3 containers stacked on top of each other. So having something at layer 1,000,000 in the parallax still puts it below layer -1,000,000 on the tile map. Which is all below anything in the picture level. Oh, this is what I needed. Wait, what's the Z on these? 290 is the highest one, so 291 for this will be fine. I guess the order doesn't actually matter, because it literally doesn't. I'll put it there for reasons. Just to try to make it like the other ones? It doesn't really matter. I set it to be an object, and in an object you can list the properties in any order you like. It's not like an array where you're pretty much limited to it being exactly a certain way. We'll pick this one to make certain it works. Yep, and look, it's right below it, no problem. Perfect. I almost want that particle to be higher too. A little flame particle. I could actually put the whole thing on fire. That'd be kind of cool. I'd have to make a bigger fire particle for that though. I don't know if that's really that necessary. I do like my embellishments. I could set the rest of the menu system. I've deliberately left the left side clear here so I can add in additional commands just like a regular RM menu. But I can't think of what else I'd even want. I'll just leave it until later because, you know, I'm sure I'll come up with something I want and then I'll make an additional page. But what I should be doing is setting those up to work off the levels. Okay, so that means I need to make a function that each of those things calls, and it tells it what it is, and then assigns self variables for all of it. Okay. I don't need that open right now. This is all the coding you would save yourself doing by simply using RM's built-in menu system. Which, you know, that's no fun. I like the JS rabbit hole. I also copy and paste like crazy. Probably took longer to scroll up than type that. Whatever. The status menu where I really want these to be governed. Seems like something that should be set in NPC, honestly. They kind of both want to have their own thing for it, huh? I like to kind of keep these organized because otherwise I'll lose where all their locations are. But I try to keep anything specific to the game in either DM, NPC, or the status menu. Everything else is kind of supposed to be for everything. Oh yeah, and overwrites is super game specific as well. Well, they're not really NPCs, but they're also not really the status menu either. And I prefer to have everything that works on the map in the same locations, so NPC or DM makes the most sense. The DM's already kind of a hodgepodge of everything that didn't make sense anywhere else in the first place. Which probably means that's why it should be there, of all places. I'll put it in DM. The reasoning being is actually the most awkward of reasons. It's actually just easier to type DM over something else, so when I'm typing the command and I just type list. That's all that really matters. That was the whole plan. Spell info? And I'm going to want EID for this. And I think from there I can already pull the information I need, so we'll let events obj equal game map.events EID. This is just me pulling the entire game event. I used to just send the object right there, but the problem is that if you do it from a common event, it sends the game interpreter instead and causes errors. So I've just found it easier to do this one little command at the start of each of my little things, and I just have access to the whole event to play with. Bug me if that's not there, even though it doesn't actually technically matter. This self variable. Damage. I'm not sure I'm going to want all these, but I'm still going to set them all every time just to make it easy. Time, heal, and then what else was in here? I don't care about cost because the events won't spawn if the cost wasn't paid in the first place. I don't care about level, I don't care about name. Maybe I care about level. Yeah, I think I care about level. And the reason I care about level is actually because I'm going to have it pull the information from the level, like from whichever global variable is to decide what level of the spell's at. The default to 1. Damage equal 1 just for default, but time 0, heal equals 0. If this get self variable, wait, how do I plan on tagging these events exactly here? I'm going to write in here that there's a spell variable with the name of it. Yeah, because I don't have anything else that directly identifies it. Actually, fireball's supposed to be like one word, right? I think. Did I write it as one word in the other? I might as well consistently write it the same way everywhere if I'm going to write it. Very simple. Then it just looks intentional and not like I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, I wrote it as one word there, so it's one word here too. Perfect. I'm gonna not capitalize it. I only capitalize when I'm actually typing it out for someone to read it. Otherwise, I employ the run it all together, the lowercase on the first word and uppercase on all the other words. There's a name for it. I can't remember what it was, so. It's a programmer thing because spaces can mess things up. Firewall. Ooh, wait a minute. I might need to redo heal so that it actually drops a thing on the player. I think I do, because if I'm going to do it this way, then yeah. If I'm going to do it this way, then I need to have it not be part of a common event. At least initially. So this way it sets the sub variable as that for the event and not the common event. It'll cause errors later. So we're tagging that. We're just going to call this poison. This is just a poison pool. Oh, I named it like that. It's not an explosion, it's just like a pool that appears on the ground when anything touches it gets poisoned. Well, not the player. I tried it with friendly fire and it was really not fun. Let me do a quick remake of the heal spell here. I'm just going to switch to act like a projectile, and it's just going to spawn at the game player's location, and then if it's within a certain range of the game player, it will heal them. But they're obviously going to be within range. It's going to be a big range, and the player will not be able to move fast enough to do anything about it. So, granted, if they're trying to avoid being healed, I don't even know what to tell them. Like, okay, cool, good job. Okay, the timers are just for the game, for the animation. I could actually add an HP message showing how much it heals too, for that matter. Alright, I'll do that as well while I'm at it. Once again, copy pasting everything because I am far too lazy to ever manually do this stuff. I have one called health. Oops. And since this is a global variable, I can just put it right there. I'm too lazy to type my own commands. I should say everything. I type them periodically, but the more I do it, the more I'm like, I don't want it. Perfect. We're gonna have 2 weights here. One for how long I want the message displayed. Oh, before it's removed. Oh, well. I don't need this command. My plugin also has the built-in ability to just destroy its own messages after a time anyway. I believe that's in seconds, if memory serves. So long ago when I made this plugin. But I actually have a player damaged, so I can just look it back up. Object damaged. Player. Nope, it is. It's in frames. Fair enough. That makes it easier to calculate anyway. I'm gonna click on that, only that. Sure. And this will stay around for, we'll say 70. Okay, and then so we're doing that. And then I need to fix this spell thing here. Let's see. Sure. And then we need the code for this, so it's going to set that here. Put it in DM. Oh, no. No. Switch. Case break. Go to the side for a second. Just need to get a list of all the names. I'll do it on the screen so people can watch. There they all are. And I just need to type those into here. Too bad I can't copy paste them from there. Well, I probably could, but it'd be a little weird. Magic Blast, but it also needs to be. I forgot auto adds the extra one. Oops. Case. Firewall. Okay, well, I'm tired of typing case break and all that over and over, so let's just fix that little problem right here. Format the selection here. Firewall is correct. Heal. Ice Blast. Poison. Storm. Star Armor. How many levels am I going to do here? And do I want it to just be a multiplier? If it's a multiplier, then I can just sit there and... Huh. Okay, I'm getting really tired of these songs, by the way. I think I'm going to be changing some things here. Real piano? That's kind of nice. Part of this giant pack of stuff I bought earlier today and didn't make use of. So level or no level is the question, and let's get rid of this if statement. Well, first of all, this isn't going to work because this would be iVill and DM, but event OBJ would have it, and then come on, keyboard's going to sleep on me. No keyboard. We still have plenty of game dev left in us tonight. I thought it was going to be like, oh, I don't want to do this tonight. I'm just like tired and all that. And I got like an hour sleep, and I'm just going ham on it now. To make a whole system here. This will probably work out pretty good. I'm not sure I'm going to do the progression yet. I mean, I could actually just have the player pay to level up stats, which is probably what I'm going to do at this point. I think it just seems like the right call. Like you just collect resources, and if you want to grind to make yourself OP, go right ahead. It just means you played the game longer. Which, I mean, there's a limitless supply of enemies. You want to go ham and fight your way through it? Go ahead. And that's what I'm going to do. Just everything is like no actual levels other than the ability levels. But otherwise, everything else is just pay to upgrade. Also, Magis Blast is not a thing. Magis Blast. Glad I got that. It might take me a while in with that one. Well, I need to put the level in each of these anyway, so... Alright, I guess I'm just bringing that up. I kind of want to push all this into the into plugins, but I mean, there's almost no reason not to, except for that these dialogue choice thingies are a problem. So I would have to. It'd be kind of wonky and weird. It also works right now, and I'm just gonna leave it working because the first version of the prototype thing just needs to work and be at least a playable game from start to finish. That's got no major bugs. It can have bugs. I'm not worried about bugs, and it doesn't have to be, you know, a really complex game. It just needs to be there. Yeah. It was Markiplier's editor who basically summed it up with, as long as it works. It ain't got to be perfect. It's much better to just, you know, have it out there. He didn't have that last part, but I mean, he said it in other words, and that's really what it came down to. Anyway, I need all these variable names. And that'll give me the current level of them. Level equals game variables dot value 264. That's why these are all game specific things here. And it's like you could copy this plugin, but it wouldn't be very handy. And then let's see. Am I switching level or am I multiplying it? If I make it just straight multiplication, that would be a lot easier, but it wouldn't necessarily scale very well. But it would scale infinitely in that you could keep leveling it up. And it would be significantly less typing. I think I've talked myself into this as the main method for now. I kind of want to make this work for both, so that's why I can just put all the information in here for what the numbers are for the status menu too. In fact, I'm probably going to do that. Probably, yeah. Well, let's make it work first. And then this one, just damage multiplier, so we'll say like 5 times whatever, and we'll just keep adding 5 to it. Damage equals level 5. Oh, do I want a duration for how far it travels? Not right now. That's so much easier than writing, for each individual thing there, especially when it's just me writing damage and adding numbers to each one. Yeah, I like this idea better. We're just going to get it done. That's my goal. Get it done. I don't care after that. Level times just... Heal will do... Heal times 10, I guess. Ice Blast. Well, time works for that too, doesn't it? I guess it does. Time works for all of them, actually. Time can be how long this goes before it erases itself. Yeah. How long is the time currently on this? Well. That's the heal effect. I don't care about that for a time. So right now it has a distance thing here, right? No, that's not the timer. Distance travel. So instead of value 55, it's just time. Alright, because value 55 is what again? Sure, I said it. Whatever, I'll get it this way. Game start variables is the only time I set that. Yeah, this needs to be changed. One of those, well, it worked at the time things. I guess being able to level up your stats is also a very Diablo thing anyway. So there's that. Always comment your stuff. It makes finding it much easier later and just easier to go through and figure out exactly where everything is. As you can see, I've been doing that. I'll put this HUD at the top here, just to kind of make it a little organized. Areas unlocked, yeah, that's fine. These are all miscellaneous. I don't think intro finish even does it anymore. Player size sort of does something, I think. Did I remove that? Rooms required, I don't think it actually works anymore. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. That's why they're all sitting up here, because I'm not sure anymore if they're even necessary for anything. Oh look, someone watched me for like 45 minutes. Nice. Must not have been that annoying. Were they really excited by me doing weird stuff? I don't know. I guess I've actually been streaming for 3 hours and 44 minutes. It's not bad. I should probably post in other places that I'm streaming now. Start doing that so people can see it. I don't know, I'm just kind of slowly building up traffic on it. I probably need to start doing the whole exchanging subs on YouTube to build subs up again or something. Start working my way towards actual video views, which gives me more algorithm hits, which then pushes me up even farther. Yeah. It's possible after this stream I might actually just record a tutorial on how to do all these plugins too. Might not be a bad idea. Doing it live would be kind of weird because I have to keep on re-saying it over and over. And then I'd also have to chop up a stream that is now almost 4 hours long. I'd rather just have a shorter stream that's just literally the stuff I need and nothing else. Or even just record it on my computer. That's also possible too. Let's see. I don't remember how the damage requirement was set up for these. Well, we'll start with this one. So let's see, let's do some changes here. This dot get self variable. This main projectile's gotten so much cooler than it was before. Part of me almost wants to take art and turn it into a Diablo clone just because of the how much easier it would be to just dump one system on the other, but nah, art's got its own weird weird thing that it does. A very strange gameplay style that I kind of like. So I don't know. I haven't had any disconnects this time. So far I've had excellent connection. That's nice. I was worried I had to upgrade my internet, but no, I upgraded with the KBS, the kilobytes a second at basically the max that we can handle here. I live out in farm country, and our internet is literally powered by banjos, and the banjos don't translate well to the World Wide Web. Let's put it that way. Yes. Okay, so don't set damage anymore, because damage is literally being set right here. Yeah. Time is being set there, so we don't need that. So remove this. Enemy type serves its own function. Direction already sets itself. This is unnecessary. It's already set right here. I mean, I guess technically it could save on one command, potentially, but the player might move by then. I don't want that. So we'll remove that there. I remember how much of an effort it was when I first started RM to figure out how to do something like that. Just tag it with a certain thing. Little things that would have been so useful if I just had it built in, but I guess by now I figured out how to do all this cool stuff in the process, so, you know, whatever. I think that's all I need to change on this. Except, oh wait, now I need to call the command there. The EID name. And this is going to trigger... Actually, what was the number I previously had set? Because it's not a bad number. $10? Okay. So set it to 10 plus level times I guess actually that's not too bad on either. It'll stay there for now. I don't care. Okay, so then we take spell info. Oh, I don't have to add that because name's already declared. It's just the EID. Got it. That's going to the event. Right there. I'm gonna wait one frame just so it doesn't try to execute them both at exactly the same time. This.event ID. Okay, now we're running all that. It's possible I might have some things in there too, but I'm gonna have it also provide the info for the menu system, so I only have to write it once. And I don't have to make it, I can just make formulas for it, which I think is just much smarter because, you know, individually writing it's just not going to work out very well. We can all agree that's a little weird. Imagine if Diablo individually wrote out every possible description thing, you'd be stupid, it would never get done. On to the last. The picture disappears a little quicker than I want it to. It does auto destroy itself. Good. Seems to work perfectly to me. Yep. What's spamming that unlock stuff there? 466 of DM. Okay. I already got my unlock system to work. I might as well remove all the stupid little console commands. There's still one other one that's spamming something, so I think it's actually a portal event given the is it 312.6? I mean, those seem like a map plus coordinates potentially, but coming from unknown. Still, now that works. Look how much better the movement is with the mouse versus the it's very square with these. Like, or sorry, it's very 8-directional. With this, it's like all nice. So I kind of really want to use that instead, but it's going to take some effort to make the mouse actually do anything. Because I mean, technically you could do this and then still fire, like it works, or it doesn't work at all. Okay, cool, interesting. Did I turn that off? I might have. button common events. I did. I think there might have been an error with it. Let me double check. If we can get this works, I mean, you know, if this game actually starts making money, I'm just going to go through and pay every one of these people whose plugins I'm using. They're giving it for free for now, but they're getting some cash if this works out. If it doesn't work out, well, you know, if no one's making any money, then can't really give them money. But I'm blowing a lot of money on things that weren't that helpful, though, so it's probably not that important thing. Yep. Oh, I see. I almost want the targeting for all the spells to be wherever the mouse is. But unless you've actually selected the right spell... Oh, I see. There's a reason I turned that off, because it doesn't work with the controller. Because the controller has buttons set already. I need to not do that. So I'm going to do a real quick fix here to fix that. So I don't got to turn it off. That's choice manager, wrong one. Let's just delete those. I have these set up here. I really want it to be easy to click all the buttons. WASD could be how you move, I guess. I want the mouse to be what decides targeting. Or the right whole mouse system here. It's gonna make life really easy when I go to UE and just does half this stuff for me. But I want to finish this game. It's gonna bug me if I don't finish it. I just want to put it out there. People can play with it. It's just gonna have the first area, and I'm just gonna keep adding to it, making it cooler and cooler as time goes by. I think I'm not going to add any additional other types of areas, like the whole adding to thing that I was working on. I'm just going to leave that out. I'm going to leave out all the other ones, and then for the prototype, it's just going to be like 6 levels of this. Some obnoxious bosses to fight, and then like a to be continued, or I'll have it like day 2 or something like that, because, you know, say she just does it every day, or I don't know. We'll just make it simple and then go from there. Yeah, I like that. Alright, so now we have the damage set up for that. That means that I need to name every other ability, but I already did name them all, right? Did I? I have not named them all, have I? I guess I didn't name that one. This one's gonna... I'm not sure I'm going to use this one. It's just like a regular distance one. It's like a crappy version of this. I think this version's better. Because I think they'd rather have a projectile that heat seeks out the nearest enemy and destroys something only if that's available. I could also make it where she could do like a basic attack if she's nearby as well. I just need a way to differentiate between whether or not it moves or not. Huh. I mean, I guess I could... Do I just disable Key Pathfind entirely from like regular movements? And then enable it only if like my own command says something, like it just runs a regular command for it? That would be one way to do it. So sad that this is what I've relegated to. Having to use an MV plugin, MZ, and just, you know, I haven't tweaked it as much as I could, but you know, listen, it works now mostly. I mean, I'm trying to make it just straight up a Diablo thing, so it's gonna be some additional work. All right, well, I'm gonna make a change here. These are boring. I don't like any of these piano things. Like, I thought I'd like them. Wizards Dragons Music Pack. All right. So far, this pack kind of sucks. Probably shouldn't have bought it. I thought, something else to listen to. Should get more specific stuff. Be a lot better. Okay, so spell. It's the spells. Okay, that's close enough. So what we're doing here is well, everything needs a time. So let's just put time in here and then change it as necessary so I can copy paste it across the whole board. Okay. And this one doesn't have a damage. That was just awkward. Sure. Sure. What is this? Okay. So now we have those. And then I want to pull this information from over there so I can just make it a thing and then just do math for everything. All the math will get handled here. I might need an additional command from here. So I can give it an additional thing at the bottom here to set the information. No, that's fine. It still works off the event. Am I setting the cost variable that way too? I guess I could. Yeah, I want all the information in there. Except for the description and stuff. I don't want that in there. That's unnecessary. But everything that goes under level is just going to be there, right? Yeah, if I just push cost that way too. I mean, the other variable doesn't really need cost, but at the same time, if I put it in there, this can just use everything. I guess I can increase the cost with each thing too. Basically just designing the entire system now at this point. This is going to be like a lot of the back end for everything. Tying to all the damages and everything like that too. Almost seems like it should be NPCs because all these are treated like an NPC almost, and they should this thing calls all this stuff for information too, so we probably need it. Whatever. Yeah, because the previous system was here. NPC stats. Probably should be over there, honestly. Because DM usually does air level setups and everything like that and handles the gameplay. Yeah, I think this does kind of count as an NPC thing because the projectile, everything that moves around on the map is basically the NPC shit. So I'm gonna migrate it over to here. Seems stupid. One, I don't need this open, but what was that? Seems kind of stupid to deal with that one. I don't need to. Let's see. Item table. I think I'm gonna put it by here actually. Can open. Sure, I'm not gonna deal with you right now. I don't need those right now. I'm working entirely with these. So if I want to switch to that, I make one quick change here. When you're working with UE, you set up all these little files that do all these things just like this, only mine are a little less specific. Because it gets to be so many, it's hard to keep track of everything. It's like, I don't think I want more of these files. I think I'm okay with what I got. I'm good. I don't need literally 12 files for each, animation chain. That's fine. I don't need that. It's actually not like 4 or something, but still a lot. So, I need that cost. And then, what else did status menu require? Well, first of all, let's. I'm gonna test this out with this. I have an idea here. Oh, don't put that there. Oops. I called it what? Spell info. I'm gonna have to pull this information for when I cast the spells too. You know, we'll worry about the cost setup later. That's the only one where I'm gonna have to do a lot of extra work to make it happen. Let's see if that worked. Or if I need to make an additional change. I don't know, it's already 5:08 a.m., so we're kind of hitting that point of probably gonna end up kicking off and doing something else later for a bit here. So we're getting, though I am enjoying this, I could probably do this quite a long time. Damage is 0, that's not correct. And that is because it has to be event OBJ. Oh. Undo that one. That one can stay. That's all saved, right? Good. Oops. I'll grab this over here, click the wrong thing. Nice. Damage is 1. Damage is still 1. Set variable. Actually, name. It's a lot easier if I can just set everything in one location. But it sure is annoying to set up sometimes. Alright, perfect. 10, nice, nice, nice. 3. This one will now read Magic Blast. But level is wrong. Why is level wrong? That's because in status menu, level was set right there. And that's what's displayed. All the information is going to go over here. It doesn't matter if it sets this for all the events too. It's fine. Take this, copy it here. But you know what this also means is that no, I was gonna say I could put this at the bottom, but all those have to be positioned specifically for this. So I guess I can't really get away with that. And these have to be run afterwards, so it's going to have to go in there. So yeah, I guess there's not really a situation unless I want to make an entirely separate function just for like this little tiny bit. And I just can't see that as being completely necessary. It seems like a lot of effort for... I probably put as many lines of code to save the lines of code. Like maybe in the longest world it might actually be worth the time, but with only 7 abilities and it's saving 21 lines of code, I ain't saving that much by doing that work. That seems like a lot of effort. Let's level it up here just to see what happens. Actually, don't level it up. Change ability, magic blast. Level up. Cool. Oh, that system's going to be awkward. Well, at least that works. And if I move it later... that one just F's it up. That's going to be a problem to solve later. I mean, technically it works for now. It does pull the information off there, but it misses the... if I change one then change the other, it causes a problem. So I need to fix that. That's definitely a tomorrow problem. Still, the system works with that one minor bug. Actually, let's do this a much better way here. Ability already does this. Only now I don't have to deal with the extra overhead of typing all that. I no longer need all that. All that's going to be here is basically a description, the actual name with spaces looking nice, and then which can almost be left out if I just did the abilities like that, but I'm not changing all those. Not really very important to do that, especially because if I make the change to how it looks again, then I'll have to make another change, and it's not worth it. That does make a lot of this easy, because I'm going to, if you look at this here, it's just this tiny little thing instead of a little text thing there explaining everything, so that is good. write per tick on there. This does set heal, right? It does. Oh, time screws it up. I'll move the numbers over later. Right. I can just rewrite that to say name. What's the time? I mean, all the numbers are wrong, but they're all still there. It does work. Let us open this to the right. So I can just pull the information directly over and not have to figure this out. What I want to base it on here. Well, cost doesn't even matter at the moment. I'm gonna add it in later. It's the only one that has to be literally redone. Damage will be level times 1. That's fine. And the time is figured in how? I don't need some right now. Not this one. So let's set this to time. Enough time for this. It's only 10 seconds before. Or however long 10 is. I'm not sure it's in seconds. Let me give it seconds. It's fine. And then we'll actually I'll write costs in here for now. Just 3 for now. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I just want to be able to remove this information here, and then damage. That's fine. There is no time on that. Let's set all the costs for 3 for now. I'll change it later. I don't care right now. I just need track of it. Ice Blast, just damage times 1. It's actually already the right time, right? This cost needs to go in. Wish I'd done the system earlier, it would have been a lot better for me. Poison. I really haven't balanced anything yet, so this is perfectly acceptable. Let's make all the costs the same for the lines. Placeholder.